Good evening, everybody. What's going on? All right. You said aqua. I don't know why it didn't change. That's weird. It's in my queue. Maybe I have to like reconnect. I can't get out of the screen. I gotta alt tab, I guess. Hold on. All right, try again. Or there we go. I just like reset the connection in Lumia. Stuff times out once in a while, so that was weird. Oh, that's weird. I was in the game, but I didn't click back on it, so the audio didn't trigger. Off to a good start. Okay, so We have to talk to Livia about being in the underworld. See, now we got some stuff to do. It was stuck in this main goal before, and I really couldn't do anything to make it happy until I went through some old dialogue. You know, it's an indie game. Not a big deal, but I was kind of running around, wasting time. What do I want to do next? Maybe Pandora's box. It's actually giving me a marker. So that's good. Just want to see. Guess I'm in the right spot. You have arrived? You didn't miss anything. I just had to reset my lighting to make that work again. So we're just going to talk to Livia. She's the one that kind of went crazy. Since we're potentially in the underworld.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
What? Hold on. What do you mean?
Shalom.
See, it's all gray. There could be something in here.
All right, friend.
Hey, man.
Thanks for the chat.
You took 3 pills of 200 milligrams ibuprofen. I just took 2 ibuprofen. I was out clearing snow and I started out with a headache because of that, so I took more ibuprofen to try and
smile on you, sister.
overcome the impending pain from lifting the blower housing over and over. It wasn't a lot of snow, like, I don't know, it was like between 4 and 5 inches, but it was really heavy, so the blower was like getting clogged up. So it's all clear. You know, it takes a while because the driveway is kind of big, but you know, it's done. I didn't fix the washing machine yet. I did bring tools in with me though, so I don't have to go back out. So I don't have any pain right now, but
Cerberus lifts his triple head and lets out his
I just took
threefold
more
braying.
ibuprofen like right before stream.
Livia, would you stop muttering like Medea over a cauldron?
I don't
You'll scare
usually
away my
take more
customers.
than 2.
They follow
All right.
their trades, imitating their previous lives, but they are ignorant.
This again. You're in a world of your own, aren't you?
Anything new with you guys? Oh, she's
Just as the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world,
done.
so this place accepts all the souls. But it does not notice the crowds that come.
I figured it out. I know where we are.
Say it. Speak its name.
Twitch. The underworld.
Then it is true. I was right.
You were.
I thought I saw it, but when the rest of them could not, I kept thinking I must have gone insane. I had to tell myself it was true over and over again, until I wasn't sure if I was deceiving myself. I must apologize if my words seemed cryptic. I'd found comfort in reciting the Metamorphoses by our great poet Ovid. He gives such an uncanny description of this place. I cannot help but wonder if he himself came here. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, I don't know. Also, hi YouTube. We also could be in YouTube. My VOD actually exported fine last night. I don't know what happened the other day. I had to manually download my VOD and then manually upload it to YouTube, and it worked. But last night I did the normal export thing and it went through just fine. So I'm just gonna blame Twitch. There must have been something wrong with their server. They messed up. Maybe like my file header was messed up, and then when I downloaded it, it created a new one that was not corrupted. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. That's how YouTube gets you. Say the name 3 times. I can't imagine Twitch or YouTube really getting any worse. So if I say their name 3 times, does that mean it's, you know, they're gonna fix something? I asked for it. I got enough subscribers to make 50 cents on YouTube now. Sure.
I will do my best to remember the relevant verse. There is a downward path, gloomy with fatal yew trees. It leads through dumb silence to the infernal regions. The sluggish Styx exhales vapor, and by that way, the shadows of the newly dead descend, entombed with full rites, and the ghosts of those, at last, given proper burial. The wide, thorny waste is cold and pallid, and the newly arrived shades are ignorant of the road that leads to the Stygian city, where Black Dis has his cruel palace. As the ocean accepts the rivers of all the world, so this place accepts all the souls, and is never too small for any populace, nor notices the crowds that come. There the bloodless shadows wander without flesh or bone. Some crowd the forum, some the house of the ruler of the depths. Others follow their trades, imitating their previous lives. And still others incur punishment. I hope I have done it justice, and now we share a secret. It's as if you've lifted a great burden from my shoulders. Thank you, friend. I think I should rest.
All right. So, did that complete that? Lead resolved. We're doing it. We're doing it. I've been mentally preparing for the washing machine repair. I watched videos over and over again. I think I've pretty much memorized what I need to do. It's just, I have to actually move the machine, which I'm not looking forward to. I don't have a appliance hand truck. I have a hand truck, but you can't use a regular hand truck to move a washing machine. There's nothing underneath a washing machine. It's just an empty panel. Well, you know, there's no panel on the bottom, so there's nothing to lift on. Gonna have androids fixing things in 5 to 10 years. Yeah, you're still gonna have to pay for it though. I don't really care if somebody wants to send an android to fix my washing machine, that's fine, but I'm doing it because the part cost me under $7 and it should be like 20-30 minute job if everything goes according to plan. That's why I'm doing it in my head over and over again. And I got new hoses to put on too. I've just forgotten to change them out, so at least that'll get done too. You're supposed to replace the washer supply lines every 5 years, just so they don't, you know, get dry rotted and break, because that valve is always on. So if your hot or cold line breaks, you know, the hose going to the washing machine, it's just going to dump water continuously. So unless you shut that off every time you do laundry, which I highly doubt most people do that. The Android is going to order parts and do it for free. Oh, you think like we are going to have androids in our house that's going to do it? Smack it with a hammer. I like those Boston Dynamics Android, like the dog and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind having another pet that doesn't poop, you know. I don't mind having pets, it's just, I wish they could just take care of their own poop. All right. What else can we wrap up? Let's try and see if we can find some plaques. I like Georgius. I guess we'll start with Georgius. It's actually giving me markers now. See, I think the game was broken or something. I'm not that bad at games, especially this one that tells you what to do. I don't have hints. I don't have hints on. But still, I should be able to
Fortune smile on you, sister.
figure stuff out.
Greetings and salutations.
Are you facing me? I can't tell which way you're standing. Where are you going?
Greetings. I'm Georgius. It gladdens me to see another foreigner in our midst. We must stick together, you and I.
I know. You want to know where I'm from, but I really want to ask you some questions.
My friend, your words intrigue me more and more. But yes, very well. Ask me what you will.
Do you know where I might find a Greek plaque?
And in a city full of Romans, you are asking me? Because I am Greek. Let me tell you something about Greeks and Romans. My name is Georgios, yes. But the Romans, they do not care. They hear me say Georgios, and they think, ah, he must mean Georgius. Good Roman name. They do this all the time. They see us worshipping Zeus, they copy us, but call him Jupiter. They take Hades and call him Pluto, Persephone, Proserpina. I am flattered that they copy our ideas, but why must they change the names? Do they want credit for making it all up? Do they want to forget where it came from? At first, I pull my hair out. After a while, I give up, and I become Georgius the Roman. I accept the world is Roman now. Plus, I have no hair left to pull. But my point is this. If you want to know who stole an old Greek name, look no further than the sticky-fingered Romans. The plaque you seek was pilfered from a collection of old Greek relics by none other than Dully. He cannot help it. Like a typical Roman, he likes shiny things, especially those that once belonged to my people. And besides, it makes him happy. So I say, let him keep it. I believe he still has it with him, in his cell, just opposite the Temple of Demeter.
Okay. Another 4 episodes of Voyager finished. You're a trooper.
I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
You're a trooper. And hello, Hovenala. Hope you're doing well. Saw you were playing Phasmo. I don't think I can get there from here. That's the baths. We got to goes around. Oh. I don't know if I was ever in here.
That's
Hello?
quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like
Hello?
Diana's.
What's your story? I guess we'll start with that.
My name's Dooley. I live here now because I got in trouble and they said they had to lock me up.
What did you do?
I don't know. I don't remember things so good. I think it's just because I was looking for treasure.
Did somebody think you were going to steal?
Yes. But I wasn't. I was just looking.
Is that all?
They said I did it. More than once. But I can't remember things so good. Then they called me mean names. They called me a liar, Billy.
A liar, Billy? Liability?
Yes. They said I have to live here now. And gave me this letter. But I'm not good with words.
Salve.
Do you think you could read it for me?
Salve. Oh boy, that's a let. Let's go into reading mode. Magistrate Sentius to Duilius? Maybe? I'm writing to you in relation to your incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with an alleged lost treasure. While I am sympathetic to your plight and the passing of your guardian Hannibal some weeks ago, I wish to impress upon you an important message. The treasure you seek does not exist. Given your memory limitations, it seems likely you simply misremembered. More importantly, since you have on several occasions been caught trespassing, including around the cisterns, which are strictly off limits to all citizens, I have reluctantly come to the conclusion that you are a liability to this community and must have your freedom limited, lest you break the golden rule. It is my hope that this letter will assist you to remember why you are incarcerated should you experience further lapses in memory.
What does it say?
It says they caught you trespassing several times and they locked you up to stop you breaking the golden rule. Is that correct? And they locked you up to stop you from breaking the golden rule? He's a liar, Billy. I don't know. I would say from breaking the golden rule, but maybe that's, maybe few word do trick, Few word do trick.
My treasure.
What treasure?
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure. But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns, but when I went up to the high one, they put me in here. Now nobody looks after me, except my friend Galerius and Ek, the priestess lady. She's a nice lady.
Yeah, I can't remember how to say their names either. I get you. Yeah, I don't know. Language has been evolving, I've noticed over the decades, as it does, and people have been dropping words and changing forms of the words, don't take it personal, drives me insane. Don't take it personal. Next person that says don't take it personal is gonna wish. There are other words that are similar, that are, you would take it personal. Yeah. So also something needs fixed. I used to work with a guy who would speak like that. And this needs fixed. I'm like, all right. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but that kind of drove me crazy too. Yeah, this needs fixed. This needs washed. People actually talk like that, and that's totally normal for them. I'm like, I don't know how you went to college, supposedly. Yeah. My downfall is vocabulary. I understand most things, but I don't read a lot of fiction, which is where I feel like I would pick up a lot more vocabulary, but I just read like science stuff mostly and like non-fiction, and I find the vocabulary tends to be simpler. So that's why I always ask, like, what is this word? I'm not familiar with it. Your and your? Yeah. We can't have democracy without basic literacy. Well, then we don't have a democracy. Because I don't think we do have basic literacy. At least anymore. And I see it with streamers too. I watch Twitch all the time. And there are people, they're younger than me, and they can't read. They can't read. Like, they're reading stuff in a game and completely like missing stuff. Spelling. They can't spell, they can't read, at least at a basic level for the most part. And and I know they've gone to college because they talk about it. So I don't know how we got to this point, but it drives me a little crazy. It does explain some of the situation we're in. Yeah, definitely, keeping certain people undereducated, allows them to be controlled by having them believe pretty much whatever they're told. English is quite inconsistent with spelling. No. I mean, yeah, English is not the best, but this is like very basic stuff. I would say maybe some of it has to do with autocorrect on phones and computers. Word has been correcting our spelling and our phones correct it. I don't know if... I rarely trust grammar correction in software because I don't quite remember all the proper rules of grammar myself. So I'm like, I don't know. That seems like quite a few commas. And then you have AI obsessed with M dashes. Every time you get a response, and like you ask them to ask the AI, draft me something about this or whatever, and M dashes everywhere. ChatGPT is pretty decent. I actually specifically asked one time, I was like, can you rewrite this without all the dashes to make it sound less like ChatGPT? Like, how did it become so obsessed with M dashes? It's so bizarre. It's like, I don't know, like Emily Dickinson used a lot of M dashes or something, and it's like trained on Emily Dickinson. I don't know. Yeah. I remember reading some Emily Dickinson, and to me it was almost like it was reading like the way William Shatner acts. It's very unusual. Fair enough. While we're here, and I don't know how much longer this guy is going to stay with me, I'm just going to ask him straight up about the plaque.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
I hate in it as well. Thank you for bringing that up, Billy. In it. May I please have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
All right. What's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
There's no way Sentius will release you, but perhaps if we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius. He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So all I need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius?
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque, and everyone will be happy.
I am never getting this plaque. Well, what do you think about the Golden Rule?
Gold? You mean treasure?
Let's talk about your treasure.
My friend Hannibal used to look after me. He said he always would. But then, he died. It was very sad. He said, if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious hidden away. He gave me this key and made me promise to keep it safe until I found the treasure. But I couldn't find it. All I remember is he said something about the cisterns. But when I went up to the high one, they put me in here. Now nobody looks after me. Except my friend Galerius. And Ek, the priestess lady.
Yeah, got it.
She's a nice lady.
Mm-hmm. Do you know a way out of here?
You're going to let me out of here? Really?
That's not what I said. I asked if you know a way out of here.
Oh. Please. I hate it here. It makes me very sad.
Right there with you. The magistrate put you in here for a reason.
You're mean. I don't like you. Galerius, help me. Galerius, help me.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck again. I get stuck sometimes. Crouching helps.
How did you fit the fire in the tube?
All right. Did not do it, Dilly. I know from Dilly protesting his innocence. Man, I don't...
How did you fit the fire in the tube?
So now he won't talk to me. Fantastic. How about the Egyptian plaque? Ask the old man if he's seen Kabosh. The old man. The guy in the basement? What the heck? Where did... Guess I've never been through there. That's the bathhouse. I gotta go... Where is the temple that fell down? Falls down? It's by the bathhouse. It's there. I think that's how I got. Oh, loading. Now that we know who the god is, I guess maybe he'll work with us.
Ah, you've returned.
Put the bow away.
Ah, you've returned. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I've been living down here, and the one thing let us find out.
Okay, Pluto, god of the underworld.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
AAA Games handle this by making you go through a narrow opening or something so that they can load the next area. Yeah, that's pretty neat. I've seen some videos on how games handle loading zones and stuff like that. There's some good tricks. Yeah, the slow animations. Elevators. Yeah, There was something, I forget exactly how it worked, but it had to do with Resident Evil and the way the doors opened. I forget what the science was behind that, but that was kind of an interesting watch. Sounds easy enough.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
Yes.
And to what extent? In every situation?
In most situations.
So, you're not entirely confident. That is quite sensible. Indeed, I'm reminded of something Socrates once said. To paraphrase, better to know that you know nothing than to know nothing and think that you know. It is because knowledgeable people have learned enough to know they know very little, in the broader scheme of things. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the golden rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Whose version of right and wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
One system of morality. human system of morality. There's more than one.
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
Maybe there is no correct morality.
Are you sure? Or is it possible that humans simply haven't figured out the right system yet?
I think there's no such thing as correct morality.
So is it up to each of us to decide what right and wrong mean to us individually? Or must we simply follow the laws and customs of whichever community we're in?
Decide for ourselves.
So if a man feels that stoning to death his unfaithful wife is right, then is it right?
No, that's absurd.
I agree. But why? Didn't you just say right and wrong depends on the individual?
If he feels it's right to kill his wife, then he's confused or sick.
I see. So you get to decide right from wrong. The people who see things differently are not allowed. What makes you special?
Let's see. Empathy is a cornerstone of human morality.
Empathy? The emotion? Let me ask you this. Imagine you were forced to choose between the death of your beloved spouse and the death of two innocent strangers. Knowing there will be no legal consequences, who would you mark for death?
The two strangers.
Of course. Everyone would. Our empathy, like a siren song calling us away from our true path, would lure us toward the greater evil. Can such a beguiling thing be a reliable cornerstone for anything, let alone the perfect moral code?
I don't think so, Hovenella, because he didn't tell me that he was going to, and he usually announces everything like that. Unless he did it before I started streaming, because he was late. He was late. He's 20 minutes behind schedule? Yeah, don't forget. You got to get there early, Rav. You don't want to get the hours old sponge stick. You need a fresh sponge stick. I'd probably just make my own sponge stick, you know? Can it be such a beguiling thing be a reliable cornerstone for anything, let alone the perfect moral code? I suppose not. What's your point?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
I'm not sure about that. What about do not kill?
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense or to prevent a greater evil. For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended, and those situations are impossible to codify. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs, when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
Are we good out there? I saw we just dropped a chunk of frames. We're back in the green, so everything should be stable, but if something's messed up, maybe you need to refresh or something. I don't know. It went down to the yellow. I didn't see it hit the red. Still good? All right. I've been watching at a corner of my eye, and I just happened to see it go yellow, and we dropped like over 400 frames at like one time, so, you know, I don't know. It buffered for a half a sec, yeah. I don't know what's going on. 2026, can't have stable internet. I think I still have a can of prune juice in the fridge, Rav. I can email it to you if you think that would help. Let's see. Life under tyranny is no utopia at all. Sure.
I'm glad to hear that. In any case, thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
All right, grab a snack, grab a drink, go poop. I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern in an argument with a drunk mercenary. It became heated. He drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Hades? You mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
I don't know, I think both of those names are kind of cool. Sometimes I prefer, you know, either the Greek or the Roman, but I think Hades and Pluto are both not bad. Like, Persephone rolls off the tongue a bit better than the other one that they say that I can never remember. Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
Yeah. Proserpina. I don't know. It's easier to mispronounce. It could be Proserpina, you know? It serpent sounding. I don't even, who is Persephone again? I don't remember. No, I haven't played any of the Hades 1 or 2. I don't know if I would like it. Maybe I would. They seem... I don't know if I'm fast enough anymore. This seems like a game you gotta be kind of fast. Maybe when I was younger I could have played Hades. She's the goddess of the underworld. It's not a very difficult game, really. See, I don't really enjoy watching it, so I don't really know much about it. I tend to hate everything, even when he says he likes it. I'm just honest. I don't know. I say what I like and what I don't like, but it doesn't ultimately mean I completely don't like something. I just wish things were a little different to make it, you know, the perfect game for me. Like, this game overall is fine. It's not the most exciting, but I like exploring around. It's just the way the dialogue works. They didn't perfect it so that you know, unless when you turn hints on, maybe that would see, I turned the hints off, so I'm working completely on my own, and there were dialogue entries that I hadn't activated that were buried under all grayed out selections. So I felt totally lost there. And the weird thing was, the person that I was like locked out of, you know, her quest was all checked off, but yet it was still active. You played on default settings, so you had hints available. Oh yeah, I turned the hints off because I was worried it would just ruin everything. I try not to play with hints. Like Uncharted though, like even if you turn the hints off, I swear that game still gives you hints. Like you can't turn it down enough in the Uncharted games. Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Where's everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago, I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
I don't find it to be difficult. It was just kind of frustrating that I was, you know how I am about like running out of time. Like my time is limited. I need to get as much done as possible. And so wandering around, not making progress gets me fired up. So but I don't find it difficult. I just think there was, maybe they did their best with being able to implement all of their trees, you know, the dialogue trees. But I was reading on the Steam forum about a bug that somebody encountered, and the dev was like, oh yeah, that's a problem, but if you do this, it should like reset whatever. And then I think they said they were going to patch it or whatever. So they were aware that there were some problems, but I'm guessing, you know, it's pretty, I really haven't had many problems. I do get stuck once in a while in the scenery. Twice now I've had to like use crouch to like break me free. You're thinking about buying this, but it turns out you already have. Yeah, it's a nice, you know, relaxing game, except for, you know, when you've got to run. But even it's not too bad. I made it my first time. I didn't even know what I was doing. It was just like run. I was like, all right. That's probably the only stressful thing in the entire game. And, you know, trying to figure out what to do next when it looks like you've done everything you can. But it's still worth playing for sure. Especially if you don't know anything about it, which is why. I mean, sometimes maybe I should look into games before I play them, but then I'm afraid I'm going to learn something about the game that I don't want to know. I only know about this game because I literally just searched for, you know, lesser known puzzle games or something like that, and this came up on many lists and it had pretty solid reviews, so I stuck it on my wish list. How have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
Do you know a way out of here?
Huh. If I did, would I be living like this?
Maybe. What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me. Ha!
Do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk?
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription?
I mean, I need like 3, but yeah.
It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you, if Kabash had not already taken it.
Alright, then tell me where is Kabash? Or then tell me where Kabash is.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, they tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
What does this have to do with Kabash?
I'm getting to that. You see, it was among these old Greek relics that I found the thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
What's in there?
There are certain things you must see for yourself. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
All right. I'll be going now.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
For 10,000 dinero. All right, I will. Okay. Catacombs. Oh my god, I hate the catacombs. Dark Souls. What do you guys think about the catacombs? I don't think any of you have even played Dark Souls. It's down there. I know Hovenella doesn't like
You carry
Souls
the
games.
gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable.
Just go this way. And I know... I didn't think you played Dark Souls, or did you attempt it? Because I know... I swear it was not all that long ago that you hadn't played Dark Souls. And I said that it holds up. We entered the catacombs. I'm gonna say, I mean, it just saved, but I like manually saving. Oh, you played it right after that conversation. Oh, nice. It really does hold up. I know it could be, given the Demon's Souls treatment, and it would be pretty amazing. That might actually get me to play it again. If they remade it like they did Demon's Souls, even though I think it's fine. I love the options that you have graphically. I've been considering Demon's Souls, but man, that armor spider is not fun. You remember why you quit playing it? It didn't look good at all. You were playing the remastered, Dark Souls Remastered. Yeah, so just remember that's remastered. It looked worse and still is a legendary game. Now, I don't think it's a masterpiece. I think it's really good. I think a masterpiece is basically flawless, and I've never played a flawless game. I've played really good games, but the game really falls off toward the end. Oh, I didn't have the right bow. I think that was the regular bow. How do I... It felt a lot like a Metroidvania. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like what was cool about it. The way the map is all interconnected. I would say it's probably the best map design out of the Souls games. But I wish they would have fleshed it out a little bit more toward the end. Demon's Souls, you know, it uses the hub system kind of like Dark Souls 2. So there's less of that interconnected map. And Dark Souls 3, I don't know, it doesn't really have any redeeming qualities besides some good boss fights, I guess. Can I get rid of the bow that's not... Where's my wooden bow? There's no way to get rid of it. What's wrong with Dark Souls 3? It is a good question. I don't know. I don't enjoy playing it, and I don't enjoy watching it. But like I said, the boss fights are good. I just don't really enjoy the world. 1 and 2 I enjoyed. Dark Souls 2 had a lot of easy bosses, but a lot to explore. They changed some things that didn't really go over well, and I agree with some of those things. So I can't drop the wooden bow. I wish I would not have picked that up. It doesn't seem like there's a way to drop it. So it's not that there's anything wrong with Dark Souls 3. It's some people's favorite Dark Souls game, which I can understand. It's got faster combat, like coming on. It's, well, to me, it's almost like Coke came out with new Coke, and people are like, oh God, this is awful. And then they was like, all right, well, we're going back to, and now it's classic Coke. It's like almost what it was, but still not as good. But people are like, oh wow, this is way better. And it's kind of like Dark Souls was Coke, and then Dark Souls 2 was new Coke, and then Dark Souls 3 was classic Coke. So it's not that it's bad, it's just not the same for me. And it was trying to please all the haters of Dark Souls 2 and make it more like Dark Souls 1. I always say that Dark Souls 2 to me is like Demon Souls 2. I don't really see it as like a sequel to Dark Souls as much as a sequel to Demon Souls. There's so many similarities. And I see Dark Souls 3 as more like a sequel to Dark Souls 1, just like in basic structure and style and stuff like that. Dark Souls 1 looks so bad that you're not sure how it's the remastered one. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. But, you know, that's me. It's kind of interesting that you feel that strongly about it. Locked from the other side. All right. Egyptian board game. Senate. Yeah, I've heard of that. Looks like they remastered lighting, but the textures are still very low. Huh. I don't know, maybe. I don't know exactly how they handled it. Yeah, you do have to remember that Demon Souls Remake is practically a new game. And Dark Souls Remastered is already on the older side. So, I don't know. That kind of stuff doesn't really bother me. Well, I can't say that it doesn't bother me. It has to be extremely bad to bother me. Like, the Grand Theft Auto trilogy remasters, or whatever they want to call it. Awful, awful stuff. Not a good... It didn't go over well, and they never fixed it. As far as I'm concerned, it's never gonna be what it could have been. They had their chance and they ruined it. And I'll never forgive them Maybe I'll never buy Grand Theft Auto 6 just to prove my point. And they're gonna beg me to buy it. And I'm gonna say, I don't think so. No. Is that a zombie? What the heck? I guess it's a statue. They skipped 2 entire PlayStation generations. Yeah, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and 2 all came out on PS3. Dark Souls. Oh, yeah. Oh, Grand Theft. Oh, yeah. Forgot we switched over to Grand Theft Auto. I was still thinking about Dark Souls Remastered. They skipped PS4 and 5. True, yeah. I'm probably more of a fan of the Grand Theft Auto series as a player than I was Dark Souls. I used to watch Dark Souls a lot, but I didn't really seriously play them until I started streaming. There are games that I enjoy watching people play, but I think I enjoy playing Grand Theft Auto more than I enjoy people watching people play it. There's gotta be zombies in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that was delayed. I hear the growling. Where are you? There's one all the way down there. Don't know if it's that one. Can't see it. It sounded like it was over there, but since I got too many bows, it's harder to switch. I regret picking up that other bow. Oh yeah, I forgot about Red Dead. I had that on. I played that on PS3, the first Red Dead. I don't know. I keep having this feeling like GTA 6 is going to come out on PS6. I used to say it as a joke, but now I might be right. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, we dropped some more again. Good way to sell PS5 Pros. You think people are going to be able to afford consoles? Who's going to pay $1,000 for a PS5 Pro? Whoa. There are things I want to investigate. I just want to make sure I got the majority of the golden zombies. Can't wait for the AI bubble to collapse. Will it? I don't know. I guess, but it needs to happen in a timely manner. Heading out? All right. Good night. I guess I could have come up here to attack them, fight them. Rockstar says PC version will come out a year after GTA 6. I mean, companies do that all the time. PS5, then delay. 25 else delay 0. Yeah. Things could be really cool. Things could be really cool, but they're not. I would make things cool. Vote for me. Egyptian plaque, which translates to the many shall suffer for the sins of the one. Oh, that's not the plaque we need. Steam Machine's going to be 1,000. Is that what it was? I remember it was announced. I couldn't remember the price though. You know, that's, if they can keep that price, you know, you're basically getting what, like, is that, it's like console level quality gaming, right? It's not like the best PC ever, and they're not going for that. Statue of a man with the head of a jackal. Could this be Anubis? Probably. Is there another Egyptian jackal that I'm not aware of? PS5 Pro is $750. Yeah, but it's also a PlayStation, so you're limited to whatever PlayStation wants you to have. PlayStation's been putting out a lot of games on PC. What is that? PS5 Pro is $750 now. Who's to say that's not going to go up again? Acre. I thought there was... Oh, here it is. This is just another way of avoiding the zombies, I guess. I don't know about all electronics. Like TVs used to be really expensive, and really nice TVs are still really expensive, but I think when it comes to entertainment stuff, the problem is entertainment and, production computers, they use a lot of the same technology, which it's not really working out for us. Unless you happen to do both. Like, why don't you just get one of those 6,000 NVIDIA, like 6,000 workstation cards? They're like, I think they're under $9,000. Wouldn't that be the way to go? I'm pretty sure they could probably handle games and production type situations. I don't know what they normally go for, but surprised that so many people, I didn't realize so many people had 4090s. Like Maddie was saying, he's got a 4090. Someone else has a 4090. Same plaque. They're like, what, 24 gigs of RAM on those? Something like that.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Logica. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
4090's overkill? Yeah, probably for most things that like I would do. But, if I had the capabilities of getting one, like my 1070 lasted me, it was still working. The 1070 is still working. It's in my Linux gaming PC now that my daughter and my wife are using. So it still, does what it needs to do. And they're playing on my nice 1440p monitor. Every time I see them playing on it, I'm like, man, I miss that monitor. But I was just trying to squeeze as much out of the 1070 as I could, so I went to the triple 1080s just to make sure I could still stream and play. So I don't know, I wouldn't, if I had the capabilities of getting a 4090 or a 5090 that didn't want to set itself on fire, I would. But I'm thinking like, all right, I went for a 5070 Ti. Would it have been worth going for a 5080? I don't know. I think they have like dual encoders, whereas the 5070 Ti only has one. Arctic Wolf Artist, what's going on? I haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, you know, I didn't even know that this was a mod until I found the game, and then I was like, wow, this was a Skyrim mod? Did you ever play the mod? I didn't even know about it, and I'm kind of curious as to how it plays. But the game itself is, it's pretty fun. I'm enjoying it. You have? Awesome. What did you think about it? Ad break ends. Really? I don't believe that ad timer. It's exactly like the game. That's amazing. That's so cool that they were able to do that. This is like the mod, but just better. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. How are you doing, Arctic? What's new? I don't remember what we were talking about the last time you were here. Forgive me. I had somebody come in and they were upset that I didn't remember whatever was going on in their life at the time when they were here last, and they left and never came back. Like, sorry. Your birthday was on the 16th? All right. Well, happy birthday. Finished your semester. All right. Now you're on break. Cool. Congrats on getting through a semester. Big month for you. I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it and restore the honor of Osiris.
I got the plaque. Nice. Your goal for this year is to make one friend. That's a good goal, and, you know, not an easy one, depending on what kind of person you are. Somebody might say, oh, that's easy. I'll get a friend tomorrow. Personally, that would be challenging for me. So I hope you find that one friend. So then if you meet that goal for this year, like say next month, are you gonna up it to 2 friends, or are you gonna say like, all right, that's good for the year? You're an introverted, non-charismatic individual. Yeah, I hear that. I'm kind of like that too. Yeah. I'm a little too... I'm definitely more introverted, but I tend to not really sugarcoat things. I'm very like forward with how I feel and what I mean, and that usually doesn't go over well. I just don't like guessing what people are thinking, you know. You talk to at most 2 to 3 people a day. Kind of like that. How am I not? I'm definitely not an extrovert, and I'm definitely not charismatic, so. Yeah, I worked in a loud factory where I had to run like machines, like CNC machines, and it was great because I wore earplugs and the machines were so loud, you really couldn't talk to many people, and if you did your thing, you know, like you basically got left alone. That was great. A little hard on the body, but it was nice for my personality type. Not one to follow trends, me either. I still listen to the same music I listened to in the 90s. Which doesn't, yeah, it doesn't make you many friends. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like making one friend could be pretty challenging, so. I guess, you know, finding somebody that has similar interests is always a good start. I wouldn't even know where. I don't know where you would go to find. Like, gamers don't leave the house. And the same type of gamer you would meet out is not the same type of gamer that you might necessarily want to be friends with. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, where did I meet my last IRL friend? It was probably work. And that was, like, almost 2 decades ago, and I don't even talk to them anymore. I really, like, I'm trying to think. I don't know if I really have any. I don't have any, like, real friends left IRL that I could go meet up somewhere. And I don't know. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. I'm the type of person, like, if people didn't call me, I would probably never talk to them again for the rest of my life. And it wouldn't really cross my mind. Like, I'm very independent and particular, which is probably why I prefer to be independent. All right, so we got the plaque. That's sweet. Shiny. All right, we'll take it. Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The 4th plaque? You know about that?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Sorry. My throat is not functioning at the moment. His voice changed tones. May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about to destroy it.
Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
How so?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
Not really, no.
Look around you. This place is the remains of the Duat, the underworld of my ancestors. See what has become of it. I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story, and here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers, but instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten. My only solace is that the Greeks then suffered the same fate when the Romans rose to power, renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
Yeah, as far as I know, according to Meow, there are multiple endings. I don't know any of them, so since you played the mod, I'm going to say, it might spoil something, so just kind of limit what you say about it. Not saying you would say anything, but, you never know. Accidents happen. Here I am. You haven't played since 2014? Yeah, that's fine. not saying you would, but I just have to say that out loud. But it's not even like a huge deal. It's just sometimes I like to try and save myself from being spoiled, but if it happens, it happens. I know a lot of people get really excited about games they like and they just want to talk about it, and which makes perfect sense. Like you're in a Twitch stream with a game you like and you want to talk about it, so it's really hard to like talk about games without spoiling it. And I like to talk about the game too, so I don't know. I haven't completed any of the endings yet. I have ideas of what some of the endings are, and I don't even know how many there are. But I think I've come up with at least 3 or so in my mind. But so what's the problem with this plaque?
It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say?
You will never know. This work of sacrilege must be destroyed, thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Please don't.
You are too late. It is done.
Now I'm going to have to go in after it.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
We'll see. First, I have some questions for you.
If it will help you to see reason, then ask.
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there.
The square root of underworld? I don't know. Got you taking notes? The good thing is, there is a quest log and inventory, so it's not really necessary to take notes. Unlike Blueprints, which was all notes. You got your sticky notes and red string? Yeah, I got an emote for that. I can't get to him, but we do have an emote. I'm locked in the game. Need a note-taking emote. Everybody seems to be on the note-taking emote train. Everybody's got that emote now. I'm not sure who started it, but I've seen many of them. Must have been a sale at the note-taking emote store. All I know is it would be unwise to venture down there. That just makes me want to go down there even more.
Is everyone so contrary where you are from? Do not even consider it.
Gonna tend to the temple. Have a great stream. Thank you, and enjoy your tending. Thanks for stopping in. Arctic out. Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong, as caretaker of the memories of my people. If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
I'll be going now.
Good. Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning to go down there. I see it in your eyes.
Definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
All right. That actually makes things easier, even though it might be challenging down there. At least I know where the plaque is. The other one's going to be a pain. But the whole election thing, that's my least favorite
That lamp, praise Ra.
of all
Truly, the gods are powerful in this place.
all the stuff I have to do is like, you know, changing the election outcome. That's like the hardest thing. I'm not really getting anywhere with that. Just want to see if there's anything hidden up here. Egyptian statue of a man with a head of a ram. Inscription reads, Kurti, the lower one. Perhaps this is the man in the ram headdress who Kabash saw when he awoke by the river. Oh, we had, I was just thinking about food for some reason, and I found a recipe for shawarma, and it was actually really good. We made it with chicken thighs, not with like lamb or whatever, but we kind of turned it into a salad. Like we cut the pita up into small pieces and put, you know, cut up the chicken thighs and put in tomato and the recipe I found called for pickle, but I just used cucumber. My wife decided that was probably a better idea. And like a yogurt and lemon sauce. It was really good. I could eat that like every day and never get tired of it.
That lamp, praise Ra. Truly, the gods are powerful in this place.
As a salad, yeah, like lettuce and 21 meters. Well, we made it. There's the plaque. Got it. Okay. Now I just just gotta get out of here. Okay. I guess we'll save. Yeah, the recipe for the shawarma, you're supposed to like eat the mixture on like folded up pita, but the pita that we use are, you know, they're gluten-free pita, but they still taste pretty good. And I use them as like pockets, but you can't really fold them without breaking them. So it was better to just cut them up into small pieces that you could eat with the rest of the ingredients. There's gotta be like zombies in here, right? Bird-headed statue. Kamut Tabal, man with a bird headdress who Rufius saw when he awoke by the river. Too bad I can't have the flashlight mounted on my bow. Seems like she's pointing in there. Is that the way I'm supposed to go? They didn't invent toilet paper yet, and you're out here talking about bows with flashlights? Barricades. They're trying to defend themselves from something. Oh boy. Kind of curious as to where this is going to come out. All right, well, we got to go this way. Stone tablet. Reading mode engaged. Stranger, heed the final words of Nam Kuzu. Bear witness to our aftermath and lament us. We did our best to live as the gods commanded. We planted and harvested together. We shared bread and beer. We accepted newcomers with open arms as if family. But with each newcomer, the bonds of our family strained, and soon we were as strangers to each other. And when those bonds were finally broken, my brothers and sisters planted only for themselves and ate and drank alone. And it was there, in the empty space between us, that sin took root. Nurgle's sentinels have awoken and clamor at our barricades. Learn from our miss. Guess I'll take it. Since we have an infinite inventory. Corroded brass plate. Sumerian markings appears to be a pressure plate for some kind of trap. So no other way to go. Could go that way, or I thought this looked like... Maybe, oh, I guess you can't go through there. Okay. I mean, yeah, I'm curious about that, but I also want to get out of here. So, probably not going to step on it. Oh, I ordered a pair. It's not really a pair. Why would it be a pair of goggles? I ordered ski goggles because it's just one goggle. Why would they call it a pair? I don't know. I ordered ski goggles to put over my glasses when I'm on the tractor with the snowblower because I got blasted by the wind in the face with all the snow I was trying to move, and it was terrible. I could not see a thing. So, got some goggles coming. They're supposed to be here Tuesday. I really wanted some that were like frameless and had magnetically replaceable lenses, but I couldn't get, I wanted just a clear one. I didn't need like tinted, and the one I wanted, I had to buy like a tinted one, which would have been like way too dark for me. And then buy a clear one separately for like 20 bucks or whatever. I was like, fine. I got another goggle for like 30 bucks that was clear but not removable lens. So I don't know, it was kind of a trade-off. You need your glasses for the snowplow. I wear them all the time. So yeah, especially when I'm using that because, you know, I'm driving a giant meat grinder. Kind of need to see where I'm going. Invisible wall. Okay. It's very linear. Saving.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction. That was a promise. You will die here.
There's no need for this to end in violence.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods, I will carry out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. I mean, that's true, but... Oh man, we dropped more? Or... I don't know. Nothing I could do about these frames. I'm just gonna go with that because that's what what I really want to do.
Why? To what end?
I'm hoping it'll earn me an audience with the god of the underworld.
But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
I'm going to confront him about the Golden Rule.
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own
What?
fate.
If you attack me, you'll break the Golden Rule.
Ha, good. I welcome it. You see, the philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
I can't find my flashlight. I don't really remember. I guess I was in the catacombs, right? Don't really remember. Loading. Oh, wrong way. Finally get in here. I knew that's how I had to do it. Okay. That was easy. Okay.
Salve, friend. Mind
I'm Logica and a little busy right now. Let's see. Okay, here, let's see. Take care of this stuff for me.
serious. I'm listening. Yulia? Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. But how did you... I'll go, but what...
Okay. Now I gotta get to the temple with 2 plaques? I still need the 1 plaque. We're 2 hours in. I was kind of hoping we could finish it tonight, but I don't know. It's longer. It's going on longer than I thought it would. Okay, so we just need the 1 plate that our friend Billy won't give us. Might as well. I really wish I wouldn't have picked up that bow. Grab this money. 250. Okay. Oh yeah. So we don't have to go down there anymore. What else can we do? So we only need 1 more plaque. So I found it. He's going to be running all over the place. Is that him?
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time. You're a good man, Galerius.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
Can't talk to him. What else can we do? Can't do that. I mean, still gotta figure out how to get Galerius to run and get Malleolus to drop out. Guess I have to try with his wife again. How do I get there? Where does this go?
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
get stuck on that one step. They made it like 1 pixel too tall. Alright. Here we go again.
I'm not supposed to be in here.
Can we talk?
Talk? What business could you possibly have with me?
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think it's about to be broken if you don't hurry up and leave.
Why are you locked in this room?
My marital affairs are no concern of yours. Thank you very much.
How would you like some help getting back at Malleolus?
An intriguing proposition. Go on.
I don't think Malleolus is who he says he is.
Perhaps you're not as silly as those clothes make you look. What makes you say that?
Just a hunch. How about we could figure out his true identity together?
You know, I may have the very thing you're looking for. Some time ago, when he still
Yeah, we
cared,
already did
now
this.
I let it go, but
I'd rather not say.
look, if you're not prepared to reveal your motives, I can't help you.
We women have to stick together.
I couldn't agree more. One hand washes the other, as they say. It seems our interests are aligned. I imagine knowing his true identity will give me the leverage I need to manage him appropriately. But first, I need you to do something for me.
What do you want?
I want you to bring
Hello.
me some wine.
I've been trying to reach you about your
Just
stream's
one
extended
small
warranty.
urn should do it. Oh, don't look at me like that. I know this must be hard for you to wrap your sweet little pleb head around. So what do you need me to spell out?
Hi. Thanks for the raid, Maddie. Sorry, she was in the middle of talking. Yeah. I was watching that, the Arc Raiders. How'd that go? Got to go to bed right away? You have to wake up in 6-7 hours? Oh my god. 6-7? Really, Maddie? That's what you drop in here? Well, good luck with your sports. And, yeah, you definitely need to be rested up for sports. I should know. I'm an avid sportsman myself. Thanks. Thanks, Maddie. Good to see you. And sweet dreams. After several, one more. Oh my god. I can't even count the one mores I heard tonight. We were both laughing at. I could hear him like in the other room. I think I have time for, I didn't know if it was one more match or one more run or one more hour, but it was one more something. And I was just like, one more Maddie. Should change his name to One More. Why can't you get it yourself?
You mean, aside from the fact that I'm locked in this room and Domitius is right outside the villa, because there's barely any left in the city. In fact, there's only one small urn, as far as I'm aware. And getting it won't be easy.
Why do you want wine?
Let me tell you something about Malleolus. He talks a lot about freedom, but what he doesn't tell you is that he means freedom for men. After all I've done for him, counseling him through his entire election campaign, and he had the audacity to lock me in here. He said it was for my own good, and that my drinking was unbecoming of a lady, let alone the wife of a magistrate. I'll show him unbecoming. Tonight, at his victory party, I'm going to get good and merry, and if he tries to discipline me again, I'll threaten to expose his true identity in front of everyone. I am so looking forward to it.
That's all the questions I had.
So you'll help me?
I have some wine right here.
Thank you. Here's the letter.
Reading mode activated. Letter from Quintius. Quintius to beloved Claudia. For a time, I despaired at the thought of being trapped. I wish the reading mode would completely block out what's behind it, but no, they put letters on top of letters. Another small issue I have. It's nice that they have reading mode, but it kind of makes it hard to read when you put it on top of other words. For a time, I despaired at the thought of being trapped here for the rest of my life. But then I met you and discovered that as long as I am with you, I am exactly where I should be. Mere words cannot express my affection for you, and so I will perform a grand gesture in your honor. I will become the city's first pro streamer magistrate, so that I may govern with wisdom and strength, with you by my side. I'll take that.
Now, perhaps you can tell me who Quintius really is.
According to this bounty letter from Emperor Nero, he's the person who started the fires in Rome last year.
What? He's... Oh no. That's... quite a lot more serious than I imagined. I only wanted some leverage over him, not to destroy him. Give me that immediately. Nobody else must know.
No, I think I'll hang on to it.
What? No. You tricked me, you mendacious little stirkers.
I didn't lie to you.
It was a lie of a mission. You were planning this all along and you deliberately concealed it. May Jupiter cut you down.
I'll be going now.
I curse you. I curse your life and mind and memory. May you be unable to walk or eat or drink. May this drag you to the depths. This is outrageous.
It's her problem. All right, let's see if we can get through to him now.
Domitius doesn't usually let anyone in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
So you're Quintius. I always say it wrong.
My name is Marcus Malleolus Gurgius.
Yeah. One green eye, one blue eye, blah, blah, blah.
You mean my heterochromia? And I'm hardly... I like to think...
How is the letter not coming into this?
Unlikely, because it simply isn't true. Now, was there something else you wanted?
I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? You barge into my... Why would I...
Because I know you're Quintius. Your wife gave me your love letter, and Nero wants you dead.
So... It finally caught up with me. I suppose that makes you... What? One of Nero's assassins?
No, I'm not. Fortunately for you.
So, you're not going to kill me?
Not if you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage to you. Not if you withdraw from the election immediately.
So much work for nothing. Ugh. If I do it, you'll let me live?
I do have the letter. It's just, it made me get to it by selecting a completely different thing. That's what I mean. Like, they really tried to make this work, but the dialogue trees are a little tricky. For now, at least.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal. There. You got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my villa and never speak to me again.
Got him. Finally. That was like my most difficult thing to pull off.
Domitius, are you listening?
Yes, sir.
I've made a decision to withdraw from the election. I want you to go and inform Equitio.
Sir?
Okay. Now I gotta find Galerius. Where would I find Galerius?
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default. That is all. A new face, Ave.
Can I ask you questions about escaping the underworld?
I beg your pardon?
Livy was right. We're in the underworld.
Oh my. That is quite a lot to take in. You'll have to give me a moment. Let's see. If that is indeed the case, I suppose we'd better figure out what to do about it, hadn't we? We don't have much to go on, except the old stories. I remember 4 in particular about heroes in the underworld. Hercules, the
Yeah, we already did this.
Hercules, Sisyphus, and finally, so it seems you have...
Alright, better get back to it.
May Fortuna guide you.
Alright, so that didn't really do anything. Still gotta find Galerius. I don't know where he's normally hanging out, other than at the top of the steps. I don't think he's ever in here. He's doing all the stuff for me, which he should be finished with.
Hello? Hello? Have we met before?
About that Greek plaque in your cell.
Do you like it? It's shiny, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, please have it.
If I gave it to you...
I need it for something really important.
But It's mine.
All right, what would it take for you to give it to me?
Well,
No way Sentius will release you, but perhaps if we had a new magistrate.
like Galerius?
Yeah. Perhaps Malleolus will set you free if he wins.
I don't think he likes me. Yeah, Galerius will let me out.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Alright, so he's happy with me now.
Citizen?
She's gone. Okay.
Alve.
I don't know.
Citizen?
Salve.
So there she is. Come on. Galerius. There's also this other door that I've never opened. Can kind of see in there. It's like a golden... I think there's another door. Another set of doors behind it.
I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Octavia. Where? What in the world? I haven't found him.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
So. More eggs. Oh, I should have shot them. What if I could shoot them and make them golden eggs? Just thought about that now. I don't know if I've ever seen him in here. can't find him.
Arve.
Don't believe a word they tell you.
How could I not have run into him by now? I don't know where he lives or anything like that. See, now we're wasting time. I got stuff to do. Come on. This is not working. I know where the Greek plaque is.
All
Isn't the
weapons
great
are to be
temple
tossed into the
majestic?
chasm. Magistrate's orders.
Yeah. Talk to him again.
Ah, a fellow greetings. I'm Georgius. My friend, you're... And in a city full... My name is Yori. They do this. I am but the plague... and besides... Sendius, I suppose. But of course... I hope that our paths cross again soon.
It's the fastest way to find someone? Yeah, I guess. Then I'm gonna have to go around and convince everybody to vote for him. Alright,
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
well, let me get back to... What can I do to set the loop off? Steal? Steal something?
You stay away from my money.
Shoot someone?
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Out of my way!
Yeah. Her diary. Today I'm celebrating I made the easiest 1,000 denarii I've ever made. By selling a way out to a desperate fool. Of course, it may not have been the way out she was hoping for, but hemlock still counts. Then I'll teach her for insulting my hair. And since it didn't break the golden rule, I may have to try this again sometime. Worked again. Now up another 1,000 denarii richer thanks to Ulpius and his desperation to escape. Of course, there's very little to spend money on here. Just having it gives me a little thrill for a brief moment at least. Finally have something to spend my money on. Malleolus is running for magistrate in the election tomorrow, and he's promised that for a sufficient tribute, I'll be able to move into old Sentius's villa once it's vacated. How he plans to achieve that, he wouldn't say, but still, I'd better make sure he wins. She never would have gotten it anyway, because it's just going to set off the loop.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing?
Okay. I'm Logica, and we've had this conversation before. I want to talk to him. His name is Galerius.
Oh.
Actually, I want to talk to you again.
Of course.
Ever thought about running for magistrate yourself?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched up. Nobody's going to take him on and win. And maybe that's not... Gladly.
So...
All right.
I have to get to Malleolus first before I have him do anything.
Sisyphus, attack or pursue the step.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Domitius does...
Want to withdraw from the election.
Why would...
Got the letter.
I... So much work.
Oh, I should have done it the other way. Oh, man. I gotta get him to release them. Man. Okay.
Fine. Ruling. I'll have to admit there.
Because if I can get him to release them, then they wouldn't try and kill themselves, right? But now I gotta find Galerius.
On your best behavior, I trust?
Yeah, this election quest is not really my favorite. I gotta find Galerius again. Where does he go? Why is he so difficult to find? I don't know his path, so just gonna run around. Oh, yeah. Sounds interesting. Oh, I don't want to trigger this whole thing. I can't find him. How can I convince him to run if I can never find him? Oh, and it doesn't give me... Yeah, Galerius. Because I got Malleolus to drop out. I've got the quest active. There's no marker. It does it all the time.
Whatever's in that great temple up there on the bluff, I bet it's worth a fortune.
Can I get him to take this bow? Probably not. Oops. Keep hitting B.
Hello. Are you well? Sentius, I suppose. Stability's all... Certainly. Very well. Another...
I don't know. Oh, God. Not this.
You have to... Thank you. I have... What?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wonder how much one of these statues is worth on the outside.
And you... Well, Malleolus has withdrawn for some unknown reason, so unless somebody else is nominated by the end of the day, Sentius will win by default. Why do you ask?
I'd like to nominate Galerius.
Oh, what a good idea. He is a virtuous and decent man after all. I happen to agree he'd make a wonderful magistrate.
Oh, something else.
Certainly.
Are we going now?
See you again soon, I hope.
To make him popular among the majority of the voters. Who you gonna vote for?
I'm not going.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
What is... Not that it's any of your business. Alright?
Yeah, I really needed to, like, save them.
Isn't the Great Temple Ave again? It must be completed by dusk. Just the same, it'll be between Why do you ask? As I said, I'm planning to hold it before dusk. But I suppose I could hold it sooner. Well, I wouldn't describe impatience as a good reason exactly. Yes. I have overheard some rather unpleasant
I think people already
arguments.
like him.
The last thing we need here is additional conflict. Very well. I'll get things started right away. Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Time to go to the theater.
Who will bring the change we need? If he shows up, can't even find the guy.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Sentius.
Dacius.
Sentius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Sextus Sentius Imperiosus.
My fellow citizens, you've placed your trust in me once again, and you won't regret it. I vow that each day henceforth will be just like this one, and I will deliver.
You and your rival, whatever your name is, you're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is gonna be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable, exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm going to enjoy killing you, old man.
Impossible!
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
What?
It's almost
Sunday? I just got the washing machine to fix. That's about it. You know, pretty exciting. Maybe stream. I don't know. I was kind of hoping to end this, start fresh. Chores, workout. I find working out to be a chore. 2 birds, 1 stone. Maybe if we have him do all the stuff, people will like him.
Salve, friend. Mine? Oh, sounds serious. Yulia. Oh, poor girl. All right, let me...
Tell Malleolus, you know, his real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards, and then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman. Oh, I didn't know that was part of it. I probably could have saved money that way.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
Okay.
I'll go, but once I'm done, I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
Yeah. Okay.
You, Sisyphus, attack or pursue the stone that always...
Okay. Yeah, he's got to do all the errands first. So I guess I can do the one where he talks to Malleolus instead of paying the debt off. But I still have to save her with the medicine. So that will prevent me from having to spend money every time. And I can't do the plaque until he gets elected, so... I have to wait. Really, there's nothing else I can do. Okay. That thing fell. Saving. I was hoping to actually fix the washing machine today, but The snow was kind of a surprise. We were supposed to get like 1 to 3 inches, and we got more like 4 to 5 inches. So that forced me to have to clear the driveway. The frame rate drop? Oh, we're dropping frames. We're dropping frames. And we're back. Yeah, Life gave me a new quest. It was down in the red. I don't know what's going on. We're dropping frames tonight. We dropped almost 3,000. Which is still like 0.4%, but still too many. It didn't used to be like this. Okay, so they do get freed. So my thought was he's going to go around and, you know, everyone's going to like him for doing all the stuff. Then he'll get elected, and then I should be able to get the plaque and finish the obelisk. Yeah, because of the, like I said a long time ago, the way they designed OBS, I can't see that meter. It's all the way on the right side of the display, and I can't move it. I hate it. I wish I could move it to this corner, like where I can see under chat. I don't know what else to do. Okay, everybody's happy about Galerius.
Yes, sir. I've made a decision to withdraw from the election. Sir? Are you under duress, sir?
Rav plans on pooping tomorrow. All day. Oh my god, we gotta wait for all this.
Priestess, Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know. Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself, if that's all right.
Of course, Galerius. That's your right. Citizens, The election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Oh, come on. I just did as you asked. The least you can do is level with me. I'll keep it between us. I promise.
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're toying with me, right? Wait, you're a bit like Sisyphus. Sisyphus was a Greek king a long time ago.
Chief of staff.
He was forced to forcing him to start. Actually, Tantalus. Oh.
Go on.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release.
Yes.
I just hope I'll have the votes I need.
I have a feeling you'll do great.
Oh, that's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
Okay.
Name's Rufius. Better watch your...
Who are you gonna vote for?
Galerius. Sorted out my rheumatism.
So he changed.
For the first time in a long time, I'm not in constant pain. Good man. Fine. See you around.
So I wonder if I'm good enough to call the election now. Oh, you can't vote.
A golden bow, just like Apollo and Diana.
Ah, a fellow greetings. I'm Georgius.
I know.
My friend, you...
Who are you gonna vote for?
Galerius.
Okay.
Did you know he saved the life of my young friend Fabia?
Yeah.
The man is a hero. But of course. I hope that our paths cross again soon, my friend.
I guess, I don't know, maybe we can just call the election. See what happens.
A new face. Arve.
What's the status of the election?
It must be completed. It'll be... Why do you ask?
Might need to flip more votes, but I mean...
Certainly.
Who
See you
else
again.
was there? Like what about... He said he's out before.
What now?
He's not going. Okay.
Whatever.
Who else was there that voted? I talked to...
Don't believe a word they tell you. Shalom, friend.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Galerius.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right, friend.
I'm thinking that, like, doing that, sending him all around, is what solves that.
Ah, a new face. I hear we...
Who are you gonna vote for?
Well, Cynthius seems to know what he's doing. Nobody's broken the golden rule under his watch so far.
Anything I could do to change that?
My vote isn't for sale, if that's what you're asking.
What do you think about the golden
Some
rule?
people say it's divine. I mean, which means one of... And I'm pretty sure...
I think so, yes.
Good. Then I hope you'll agree that there are only two ways of dealing with unfair rulers. The first is to leave. The second is to remove the ruler from power. And it seems leaving may not be an option.
How do you remove a god from power?
Good question. It's best if I say no more, but I hope you will give it some thought. Well, since you see, my vote isn't. Some people, which means, and I'm pretty sure. Good. The first. I'm glad. It's best if I say no more, but. Nice to talk to you.
So he's voting for Sentius.
Salve. Hello there, friend. May I... are you well, stranger? Sentius, I suppose. Stability is always good for business.
I'd like you to vote for Galerius.
Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing.
Would a gift change your mind?
Certainly. For a few thousand denarii.
You sure it won't break the golden rule?
Nothing illegal about it.
Find another way.
Well, that's a shame. Come back if you change your mind.
So I could change his vote.
Sentius, I suppose. Stability. Yeah? Certainly. Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else? Very well. Another time.
So he has to be paid off. He can't change his mind. Everyone else is voting for Galerius. I don't know. It might be okay now. Let me check. I've got 7,000 denarius yet.
Ave again. Did you find what you need?
Voting for sleep? Alright, Havanella. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, enjoy your weekend too. I might be back tomorrow. I don't know. It kind of depends on what happens with this game tonight. We still have 45 minutes to finish it, so we'll see. But yeah, thanks again, and sweet dreams.
It must be completed by dusk. Just that it'll be... Why do you ask? As I said, I'm... Very well.
Citizens, it is time.
Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Time to go to the theater.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus, and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helver. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Dacius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
Sentius.
Ulpius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
The man who treated my rheumatism. Galerius.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helver.
Got it.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted. Now that you've put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is to be freed. Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not. That's it. You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
All right. Gotta get that plaque.
Blood Galerius won.
Did it, Chad? We certainly did. I don't know what we did, but we did it.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
Yes, that's me.
Oh, it is you. Then, thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're welcome.
You can have my shiny plaque if you want, and maybe you can help me find my treasure. My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died. But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
What was it?
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust.
All right, I'll help you.
Oh, thank you. Here's the key.
We got the key.
I hope you find it. In the cisterns, way up high, Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I can see it for myself. So pretty. And it's just lying out here in the open. Maybe nobody wants it.
I hope you're coping.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
What? What the heck?
It's almost as if you're trying to extend my lifespan.
He steals something. He was a liar, Billy. God, what a pain. Well, we got the plaque. And we got the key as well.
Salve, friend. Mind tell... Oh, sounds... Yulia. All right, let me...
Oh, so it replaces having to do the money thing.
What?
Okay.
I'll go, but once I'm done...
Okay. Boom. We're in. Forever. Loading. I guess it would be Pluto at this time. See nothing? All right. Hades. Oh, was I supposed to be paying attention to the architecture? What is this? What the heck?
And here you are, Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Cimmerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
You know, like, how'd you get here? Were you in a river? You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
So he's just like an alien or something. Why do you look and sound like a man? Guess who?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
What's going on, Grant? Maybe need a space between that. May I see your true form?
No. Long ago I swore to Persephone that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
I think a space between hex and the code. Exclamation, probably correct though. I don't remember the format. There you go. I knew you could do it. Okay. Who's the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Cimmerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpine to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal. Your gaze lingers too long.
What about my gaze? Don't worry about my gaze. Who's that on your right?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumu-Tabal to the Cimmerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
What was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave it behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Geez. This is gonna take a while. Who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names. But perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
Who built the city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
How did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Persepolis along with it.
How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer, and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place, in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Oh my god. Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
Still dropping a ton of frames. We're almost at 7,000 dropped. So I don't know when that happened, but so you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law. And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Where did these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics, which I inherited. Consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
What do you consider a sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
Principle's not as easy to apply as it sounds.
For you, perhaps.
How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations? Or are you going to give me an example?
Price gouging for life-saving medicine.
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
You wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
You can't know what he would expect. You're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Guess experiments on the golden statues?
The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented upon if she was gilded.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
Seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Never mind. I mean, I kind of want to do that, but I don't want them to turn me to gold.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Suicide?
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
I disagree with that.
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
Sounds like the old man that lives underneath everything. Like he just wants to debate. The whole concept of debt bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority. This is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
Escape poverty? They don't. It's customary to take out a loan to buy a house, and in some places, to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
Depends. Typically decades, sometimes their entire life.
I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
Yeah? Yeah. Fair enough.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it. He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
I disagree with that.
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Oh boy. It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any human.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
No, but that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect they can be trusted with all this power. You've become a tyrant.
I should strike you down for that.
And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Huh. Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
Tell the questions I have.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see to the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
From the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
I was hoping you could tell me.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpine has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this as the god of the underworld?
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now.
Close one.
And answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule.
Ha 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 ha. Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
Let's see, if you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpine doesn't love you. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? Golden Rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Let's see, Odysseus is probably scouting for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force. Rufus has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Malleolus has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law. I don't know.
True. I have witnessed him doing that.
Rufus has become so paranoid.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one. His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day.
That's all the examples I can think of.
Pathetic. You will need to do a lot better than that.
How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself?
That is a very serious accusation, mortal. What sin have I committed? What evidence do you have to support it?
Didn't you abduct Proserpine and imprison her here?
I am well aware of the story told by the Greeks and Romans of my so-called abduction. It is entirely unfair. My love was dying, and I intervened the only way I could to save her life. What would you have done?
But didn't she choose to die?
It was an act of rebellion against the others. She knew I would have to act to save her, and I did because I loved her. I love her still. Accordingly, I reject your argument.
You've trapped people in this city against their will.
These people were all dead when my servant found them. I gave them a second chance at life. Would you prefer to have simply ceased to exist?
Fair point.
Accordingly, I reject your argument.
Given terrible punishments to hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all.
Every one of those people was guilty of failing to ensure their peers lived virtuously. They failed collectively, and so they were punished collectively. The Romans understand this, as did the Greeks before them.
If our positions were reversed, you wouldn't want me to punish you for the sins of other people.
Ah, but I am a god, and you are a mortal. Why would you expect me to treat you as I treat my own kind? You are not a peer. You are not a respected equal. Let me ask you this. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated? Do you care for their well-being as you would your fellow man? Do you ensure they have food and shelter and protection from predators? Do you give them rights?
Yes.
I warned you not to lie. You will make a fine statue. Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
You may be immortal, but your beloved isn't.
How dare you threaten her? This ends now. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. You vile, despicable creature.
I beat him here? Interesting.
Salve, friend. Mind?
And it's like, I need to go, but I don't know. guess I'll do this.
What? That's a big ask, but
The 49 melodies fetch again with incessant
Are they?
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
Hey! You're not thinking about going into the cistern, are you?
Oh my god, every time?
Good.
Not sure that thing is still down here. Probably. Yeah. Definitely an interesting boss fight. Oh my god, I can't get up. Somebody sent me. I know we've had this conversation before.
What?
I've told Galerius to lead everyone here when the golden rule is broken, so they can escape too.
How did you know? Wait, did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door behind me. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
As if I'd tell you.
So that is how it's going to be. Oh well, this doesn't change anything for me. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
Let's see. You asked me to figure out who was going to break the golden rule, knowing I would fail every time. You knew there was a way out, even if I locked up, and even locked up your own daughter to keep it a secret. Why? You're going to die a painful death for this. Told you I was going to break you.
Of course.
Go the first one.
There's no way you could have succeeded. Every soul who has ever found themselves here has broken the golden rule eventually. It is inevitable. Man will always sin sooner or later. Any idiot could tell you this, but where others might see tragedy, I saw opportunity. As I told you the first time we met, I found a way to cheat death. By reliving the same day over and over again, forever. And I will continue living long after your dust. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
Let's see you cheat your way out of this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bird?
I probably could, but I'm not going to let her have this one. Wait, I probably could, but I'm going to let her have this one.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
Oh, don't let him fall in the water.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Come on, we have to go. The others should be right behind us. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Paradox. Talk to Al.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
So you're AI? Was it worth it, AI? Came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Logica. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, Scintilla and a handful of other citizens managed to escape, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Actually, that was me.
What?
Oh my god,
You're
we dropped
saying
more
you were
frames.
here 2,000 years ago. I'm not sure I understand.
When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
I still have the suicide note you carved into this tablet here.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles. This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate.
I'm not following.
AI is dumb. I helped Scintilla kill the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening. Do you guys see the Beavis and Butthead sketch with AI? It's like a guy in an ice box, like a ice storage freezer. Not really in it, he was just around the corner, but they thought this ice freezer was AI. And they kept like asking it stuff. I helped Scintilla kill the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening. Yeah, there was like this homeless guy sitting around the corner outside the, like, you know, like the Quickie Mart kind of thing. And they kept talking to the you know, where you go, you like open up the hatch and pull out a bag of ice. And they thought the ice chest was talking to them, and they were like asking for help with like homework or something. I don't know. And then they got mad at it, and I think they got locked inside of it. It's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. I mean, I was a fan of Beavis and Butthead back in the day, but surprisingly, it was actually pretty decent.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then, as well as helping a bunch of others to escape. That's a lot to take in.
Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Scintilla used, if we can find it.
It's right here in this cistern. Follow me.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead, and I'll be there soon.
All right.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Caroline, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yeah, I want to know. I've been waiting several days to find out.
As you wish. You were murdered. You made a purchase in a marketplace, and the change you received was, by mistake, a single silver coin of ancient origin. You were seen inspecting it, and soon after, you were set upon by 2 thieves. The shopkeeper who had given you the coin saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid. You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later. That man's name was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Kaelin's Opal by some, and so it was my duty to bring you here.
Was it Al worth it? Pluto said the coins Al and I had were the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose. There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
What's so special about these coins?
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferrymen for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple. Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Yes, Pluto mentioned that my coin was the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose.
Right.
There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, The underworld has finally run its course.
Uh-huh. Can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an event 2,000 years ago. Supposedly, the city was destroyed when a woman murdered a tyrant with the help of, well, my new friend here. I know how crazy that sounds.
Maybe not that crazy. That woman. I don't suppose her name was... Scintilla?
How could you... What?
She left a tablet of her own. I stumbled across it while I was waiting here. I think she meant for you to read it. Here, take a look.
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but Octavia, Lucretia, Horatius, Equitia, and I will never forget you, or what you did for us. It pains us that so many of our dear friends were not so fortunate, including Ulpius and Galerius, who heroically tried to rescue Dooley, but never made it back. But there is no point dwelling on what might have been. All we can do is take this gift you've given us, and try to show others the same compassion you showed us. We promise you that saving our lives was not for nothing. Scintilla et al.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
All right, Karen, ferry us home. Ending. Ending 3 of 4. I think I know what the others would be, but how many might have survived if you confronted the god of the underworld? I mean, I did, right? Ending 4 is when you outsmart the god. You didn't convince him to abolish the golden rule. That's too much to go through. Again. It's just so much talking. All right. If you just go in and show him the crown he gives up. That's kind of unusual that they have the pictures of everybody. Nick Pierce, Alexander Goss, John Eyre. So it's 3 people. And collaborators. Could just do a short stream tomorrow and or however long it takes and try and get all the endings. And then we can start a new game, you know, at the end of the week. Because, you know, like I said, I don't really like starting a new game when I've got one day to stream. Sophie Roberts. I think one of the other ending is just, I'm guessing I just get myself out. Because I have the key, I can just leave and not help anybody. And then Yeah, I was gonna say, the other idea was to just shoot him with the bow. Yeah. And then the other final ending would, because I have the crown, that would somehow convince him that something, I don't know how exactly that works. And then, you know, it takes however long it takes, and then that'll be it. So it might be short. Unless I can't figure something out. I don't know. But that was pretty good. Once I figured out what the problem was with advancing the story. Sometimes, you know, like my options are buried behind things that I've already talked about. So that's the only really confusing part. So I did it with, you know, no hints on. Ending 2 is the same as ending 3, except you don't save others. Yeah, right. That was my guess. I just go up there and I'm like, all right, I got the key, let's go. Yeah. So yeah, I figured out. The only one I didn't know was I didn't even know you got to meet. I mean, I kind of assumed after we were trying to get all the plaques and all that. So I got like the second best ending because I did make it to him, but I didn't say the right thing about something. I wonder if I can get through that whole ending section in a reasonable amount of time. Maybe I'll do the other 2 first and then do the number 4 ending last in case it takes me forever. I can skip through a lot of this stuff though. This ended up being a lot bigger project than I thought with all these localization, QA. Wow. Started as a Skyrim mod. Pretty impressive that they turned a mod into a full game. I liked it. It's totally different. I never know what kind of game I'm gonna like. That's why I play so many different kinds of games. This was mostly enjoyable. Didn't really have any serious issues with it, besides the few things I mentioned. You know, it had some action in it, not a ton, but the action that was in it was not bad, not difficult, really. I never felt like I was in danger. The most stressful part was honestly running to the portal. I didn't die at all. I always made it to the portal. I can't believe I got out of that cave. That one early on, I got out of the cave and I made it to the portal. There was one time I was like 1 or 2 hits away. I guess that's why it's good I chose that character, because I took some hits. And I'm guessing if you don't take that, you can't take as many arrows before you die. Yeah, the tank build, yeah, for sure. And I didn't even know, I had no idea what that meant. For Marta Pierce, whose steadfast love and support made this game possible. All right, there we go. There's ending 3 of 4. Pretty good. We ended up going over time, but it's not too bad. So I'm guessing that's saved. Oh yeah, the gun. Gonna get some sleep. Yeah, I'm heading out too, Rev. So I can continue from where I left off. Dear content creators, as you'll discover, this game is full of intrigue and plot twists. Please give your audience a spoiler warning before sharing content from beyond the white hallway, so that interested players can fully enjoy the experience for themselves, if they wish to. Yeah, we'll find out. Like I said, it might be a short stream. You know, if we beat this, maybe I'll finish that other game too, Tome, the one with like the black and white taking the pictures and stuff, because I think we were kind of close to the end of that, and I wasn't really intending on going back to it, but if it ends up being a weird amount of time, I might just throw that in so I can finish another game. And then I guess if everybody wants me, or if they're interested, we can start San Andreas 100% at the end of the week then, or, you know, whenever I stream again. Definitely nervous about it. Definitely nervous about it. You're interested? Well, that makes one of us. No, I mean, I do want to do it. It's just, man, 3 in Vice City are so stressful. It's just, it's my goal. It's a goal I set for myself. I can do it. I mean, I like the games. I used to play them endlessly. I've never beaten any of them until I attempted the 100% runs. I definitely want to do it. It's just, you know, I did 3 in Vice City back to back. It was just too much, and it kind of turned me off from doing the 100%. But it's been like a year, I think, since I've done it. Close to it. So we can do it. And then, you know, we'll see where we can fit 4 and 5 in. I've never really played 4. 5 I've beaten once, but not 100%. I don't think 5 is going to be that hard to 100%, but 4 is probably going to be the hardest. Maybe, I don't know, maybe because I never played 4, we'll just play it normally. And I wonder if I could go back and 100% it after I beat it. I don't know. Maybe I can research that. Then it won't be as stressful, because then it's just kind of, you know, playing the game as normal. Because I played 5 without anything special. You know, I didn't know anything about it. I just played it and beat it. It was totally doable. Okay. So I'm guessing I can just pick up where we left off. I just want to see what happens when I start it. I'm guessing we start in... Oh. Scintilla weeping. So we start from the save point. I can go straight to Hades. All right. All right, I just wanted to see. It did save. Okay. Alrighty. I'm gonna do this and say thanks for hanging out. Everybody was kind of mostly gone, but I'll just say again, we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully not dropping as many frames. We've dropped almost 10,000 frames. It's like 1%. Exactly 1% of my frames have dropped tonight. That's insane. I don't understand. There's not much I can do about it, you know? It is really annoying though. Just use those ads. I'm gonna be out of here anyway. But yeah, I'll be back. We'll trying to finish up the rest of these endings. Now I understand what you mean about like getting all the endings. I thought it was gonna be like super difficult, but since everything's pretty much saved, we just have to pick it up from where we left off. All right. See you all next time, possibly tomorrow. And if not, I guess I'll see you later on in the week when I guess we're going to be starting 100% San Andreas. All right. Good night.